Yeah, we're just digging right in there. I wonder what the story of this game's gonna be, because I streamed Justine, and that one was like a whole thing where like we were the villain the whole time. I wonder what the story for this one is. He who makes a beast of himself removes himself from the pain of being human. Dr. Samuel Johnson.
Daddy. Daddy. Please don't kill me.
Who the fuck is Daddy? Where the hell am I? Hello? Oh, there's no one there. Okay. Sounds like I was jerking off earlier. Let's see if I can make this. Oh, god damn it. I did not make it. A machine for pigs. A bottle! Can I pick up the bottle? I'm gonna pick up the bottle! Yes! Look at the bottle! Let me pick it up. Aww. Okay, am I allowed to... Yes! What? Can I not pick up the bottle? What? Oh, that's lame. That's incredibly lame. Can't pick up anything, god damn! Lore! In my dreams, I see a man, dressed in jaguar skins and feathered like a bloodied saint. What came from the heart lubricated us. It crushed evil under its tread and liberated us all. The poetic heat of the jungle mirrored somewhere between my... mirrored somewhere behind my forehead. My temple pounds. The blood boils in my skull. It feels as if there is something alive there. A rat. A damned rat. Gnawing through my brains. Eating its way out into the world. Even the laudanum will not quell its endless hunger. I hear my children playing in the attic, but it fills me with terror, not love. What desperate thoughts are these? Okay. The Wait, can I pick up the... Can I pick up the the bottle? Don't want to break the bottle. Oh, that's a thing. These are my chambers. Wait, I sleep in a fucking cage? That's so out there, honestly.
Daddy, Daddy, find us!
I will, sweetie. Just give me a moment. I'm looking for lore. Ah, damn it. There's no Stefano in here, sadly. Stefano's like the best character in this game. And that is the way to progress the story. We're not doing that just yet.
I held your hand and watched the blood pool between your legs. You lived long enough to see Edwin, but not Enoch. I will take care of them, my love. I promise you this.
Get out of my fucking way. Asshole. I'm not seeing any more lore here. No one on these masks. Lore. Lore. Really? No more lore? Are you serious? I want to read everything. Is this the door I just came from? Yes, it is. Wait, actually, this proposes a better question. How in the fuck does anyone get to the second floor? Oh, well, I suppose there, but this is the third floor, I think. How does anyone get up here? There's nothing that indicates otherwise, unless it's that door specifically.
Papa, this way.
Yes, I'm aware, child. The door is open to the attic. Okay, there's a lot of... sorry, there's a lot of space to go. Can I open this door? Okay, I can't get in there. I can't get in here. These plants right here. There's nothing else to... Another one of those fucking masks. Oh. Notes. But they slept in the attic when they were babes in arms. Perhaps they have hidden there now. I remember I insisted upon it midway between my bedroom and my office. Wait, a fever dream. I wake alone to a house in silence. That missing sound of children playing is like a dark and fecund sepulcher. I don't know how to pronounce some of these words. I apologize in advance. Beckoning me to begin a descent into the loam, where surely only bodies may be found. No matter. My children call and I shall answer. I will find them. Oh! There was a thing here the whole time. I just never fucking noticed.
There's a bad man coming.
What? No! I'm not the bad man. I'm the Batman. Oh, fuck. I just saw children. First and foremost, is there any... I was right. Daddy says there won't be a Christmas this year. He is much too busy. Nanny says we must not disturb him. He is ever so busy. He is gone for work before she wakes us, and often we are asleep before he returns. We found a bird in the garden with a broken wing. We gave it to Nanny, who said it was a filthy thing and hid it with a rolling pin. Later, we crept downstairs to bury the body when everyone was asleep. There was a pig in the garden. We heard it snuffling about. Then Daddy came and said we had to come inside straight away. He was furious, but we think he'd been crying again. Is there anything over in like this area here that I need to pay attention to? Okay, so I can't get there from where I'm at directly, so there's a whole section here which is cut off from the rest of it, which makes sense. Alright.
We're
I'm not
home,
really-
Daddy.
No, I'm fully aware I saw you running away. We're gonna put you over that way, yeah. Okay. So we're in the area. I couldn't get you previously. Is there any lure? Oh, there's a thing here that I can't mess with. Yeah, there's really nothing, is there? Come on, there's gotta be something in here. Really? Nothing? Come on. For a story-oriented game, you'd think there'd be more, you know, story, exposition. I love that in video games. Can't open that, and I don't think I can open that one either.
Daddy.
You little shits, where are you going? We're in like a ballroom of some sort.
You don't mind if I record this, do you? I find it most useful.
Ah, you have one of those wonderful Martinvilles. No, of course not, my dear fellow.
It's my own design, Professor, along with everything you see.
Most useful. You understand, of course, why the Ministry sent me. That they have concerns.
Okay. Okay, I can turn off that light. There's a temple there. Reminds me of Sonic Adventure, almost. Return the slab! How the hell did that happen? Bottles. Oh, we were playing poker in here? Damn it, I missed it. A musket. Now that could be useful on our travels. You sure you don't want to take the fucking musket? I want to go in there later. Is there anything in here that I can possibly partake in? Well, that door's just fucking locked, so there's nothing, I guess. No lore, no nothing. Fuck. Alrighty. There's nothing here either. That door's locked. That door's locked. That door's just straight open. In a minute.
Hello?
Precious eagle cactus fruit. Help us.
What the fuck were you talking about? Anyways. Okay, nothing in there. More! Yes! I love this. The bank is refusing credit, the ignorant swine. I sit alone at night and weep. Once the children and the servants are safely asleep, when they cannot hear me. My darling, how I need you now. They say I have squandered my fortune, that my investment in these latest machines has ruined the family name. What? That I was to remain a local butcher? What are these 2 arms compared to the multitude that can be applied without pay, without tire, by adapting the mechanisms we find in the looms and the mills? But if the bank has its way, it will all come to nothing. If they come for the house, I swear I will kill them. I will kill them all. I will take my rifle. My rifle. Well, that isn't the sign of a broken man. I don't know what is. Can I take any of these? Am I supposed to do something in here? No. Is there anything behind the painting? Something's supposed to happen. Can't get in there. I suppose my only option is to be in here. But the question is, what is it supposed... Oh, I didn't even see that before! Can I close it? Yes, I can. Huh. Man, my kid was walking around all fucking gay like that. Do I have the same... Okay, I don't. I don't have the same kind of controls, at least not yet.
This dawning epoch, this age of reason, an empire grown fat, ripe for the bleeding.
Damn, that was hard as hell. That was a hard line. Where's this like? In Lily's honor, a banquet. Lilibeth Lily Mandus, interred here on 26 September 1890. The angels weep you to the glory. Your teeth sold for the dollies of the poor. Damn! Wait, did they actually do that back then? Did they actually like take the teeth from like dead people and like use them for dolls? I think they did, if I remember correctly. Well, I will say this. This so far is a really great game. I've never played A Machine for Pigs. I've only played through Dark Descent, and I just recently played through Justine. I didn't know the game was going to be as short as it was. Hopefully this is a longer game with a lot more story to it. And at some point, I will play the bunker for stream. So you can't just tell me this, okay, and then expect me to just be fine with it, you know? You can't just tell me how to run. Good thing there's more Lord here to help me out, though. Alright. Daddy says we're not allowed to play with the animals anymore. We were playing hide and seek with Cook and he came and shouted at us, just as we were going to hide behind Mr. Grumpy Teddy. Cook says it's because of the guns in there, but he always lets us help polish them, so it can't be that. Anyway, that room is haunted. If you sneak around there at night, you can hear the ghosts in the walls behind the cases. They are often angry, or that's how it sounds. We think that's why you can hear them rattling their chains and slamming doors and things like that. You don't like it in there anyway. Okay, so what I'm getting from this is that these two kids are missing now because of the shit that their dad did? If that's what I'm supposed to interpret from this?
This way, Papa. Come and see.
Yeah, hold on. Just a minute, son. Just a minute, son. Okay then, Jesus. Okay. That's about it for here. That was the only piece of lore. Why is it playing that music? There's nothing chasing me. Guys, can you not mess around with me right now? I'm actually going through a pretty fucking terrible psychotic episode right now where I'm just imagining shit happening. Or if nothing's happening, I'm just going insane. Illuminate the space here a little bit. Is there anything in the bar? Anything at all? Come on, a drink, a piece of paper with some writing on it, something, anything, please. Not yet. There's almost nothing. Oh shit, the phone's ringing. What up?
Do you know me?
Who are you? Where are my children?
Oh, I just saw him like 30 seconds ago.
Far below us. The machine is fouled. It is breached. It is flooded. The bulkheads are down. The children are engaged. If you help me, I can help you release them. Restore the power manders, drain the flooding, and restart the great engines.
How? Where should I go? Hello? Hello?
Oh, not even remotely yet for that one. That just leads to outside. Oh, whoa. Flashback. Or maybe not. We're not going to get into that just yet. We're going to head in the opposite direction, and then we're going to head to where this hallway was. If this even really means anything. Is there anything of importance here? Paper? Anything? Yes, I was right! I am to have a visitor. The distinguished Professor A. He has come to ascertain my mental well-being after my prolonged absence from the club. But I am not stupid. He is here to spy for them. When they stalked the Ripper, he was often called to pontificate upon lacerations and missing organs. Fine, now he comes to me, to doff and wheedle, and my dear sir, but you must still grieve, and perhaps just a quick look at your engines, the triumph of the age. He knows nothing of loss, nothing of sacrifice. But to refuse, that would simply poke the hornet's nest, invite a swarm of interlopers and thieves. I I must entertain this buffoon and submit to his intrusion. Perhaps I should show him the tripery, see whether his stomach, so trained by the rummaging of the innards of the clumsily vivisected whores, is strong enough to stare into the real engines of his golden age. I may even introduce him to Jack, or his sons at least. We have stronger locks on the windows now, and we bring their toys to them. Okay. Okay, anything here? At all? Not even anything in the bathtub? Okay, whatever. This door was open, so I'm gonna go here. Nope, that's locked. Oh. You know what? Hold on. Is there anything out here of major? Major importance? Anything at all? Okay, I'm in this area now. It would... Only one of those opens, that's interesting. Okay, hippo, leopard, a bear, a giant-ass bug. Now, hold on. Do you know what'd be, like, really fucked up? If they, like, all of a sudden just brought back the servant grunt. Like, no discernible reason why, but, like, the servant grunt is just back in these games. Like, he's the most iconic of the monsters in this franchise. Okay, paper. That's a chair. Paper. No paper? On this large-ass table. Could have been something, anything. Man. You kidding me? No lore? Oh yeah, I did come in here. Storybook, violin, bow. Dude, there's fucking nothing. Can I go down my door? I can't. Or who even locks their front door anymore? Like, for real. Maybe it has something to do with outside. No, because that just blocks off that gate there. You shut the fuck up. Okay, so the guns. There's gotta be a reason why only one of these things opens, right? I've got a feeling that I'm supposed to be able to do something with this gate here. Yeah, there's nothing coming out of there. What am I supposed to do? There's nothing else that like indicates what I'm supposed to do. Hold on. Where we once sat to weep Lily's passing, under weapons that cannot slay the angels to retrieve her from heaven. Look beyond the paintings, Oswald, where you once watched her bathe. Children must have discovered those secret places and taken refuge there. That voice on the telephone, he speaks as if he knows me, and indeed I seem to remember him. Like a twin pulled away from the other at birth, I feel we are intertwined, though I cannot conceive of how. I am a drowning man, grasping for the surface within my own house. Beneath me, I know there are splendid architectures hidden in the dark, if only I could find the entrances. And after the party, she took my arm and said, "But darling, however did you get from the trophy room to the guest bathroom so quickly? Everyone considers you quite the magician." My darling Lilibeth, my father's house has many rooms, and as for mine, well, it also has its secret chambers. Trophy room to the guest bathroom. I've got somewhat of an idea, but I'm not seeing anything. Oh my god, what am I supposed to do? This fucking thing? Giant anteater. Hippopotamus. Leopard. That's what that meant. Oh, it took me quite a bit, but I figured it out. There's those. Anything? Piece of paper. This bitch empty. So I can't change that from the way it was. Hold on. I have a feeling And I'm supposed to be able to do something here within this room. But I'm drawing a blank as to what it could be. Can't be anything here. I think I have an idea now. I think I've got this idea in my head. I kind of got this idea here. Now, hear me out. Hear me out. What if we just, like, let the monsters loose? Right? Like, what if we just open the door and just let them do whatever they want to do? Does it ever go back? No? Okay. That is a straight up corpse in that bed. Just like something in there, or like what was supposed to do? I don't quite trust this.
Hands are bleeding, raw. I scrub and scrub, but the smell will not lift. How can I hold my children with these hands now? How can I kiss them goodnight with lips that have issued such instruction?
Okay, there's gotta be some paper in here somewhere. Yes! Old Sally, I the doll's cottager. Looks like a song of some sort. Anything here? No. Another? No. You tell me that the only piece of paper in here is a fucking song? Kinda gay, Gojo. Is there really nothing else in here? No. Oh boy. Oh, that just leads directly into there now. Okay. Okay, yep, that's where I'm going. That's exactly where I'm going now, I suppose.
I am off the market. I will cry all the way home. I will have none. I will have none at all.
While I am glad that I don't think there's any sanity meter, it is kind of boring now. Oh, now I just have open access to these places. That makes perfect sense. Okay. At least I have access to the full house now instead of just
He's coming.
whatever the fuck.
Come on, Daddy. It's this way.
So, am I just seeing shit now? Nothing. I don't think this lantern requires oil, which, thank God, because, like, that mechanic was so stupid. I mean, necessary for a gameplay stance, I totally get it. It was just stupid because I didn't like it. Like, hey, at least I'm honest about it, you know? Oh, that leads down there. Okay, so where does this lead then? Is that door, like, closed? Can I not get in there? I can't get in there, so that's two doors I can't open, and me having to go down into this basement area.
Come and see, Papa. We found an egg. A stone egg.
Actually, that does seem really intriguing. I do want to see that. Of course. Of course, this happens to me and not my two sons. Against the rising waters. Curled into his cabin, he barely noticed the passing weeks. The swell nearly sunk her, but his fever kept it afloat. In the dark, his song glowing. I'm sorry, what does that mean? I got an achievement for going to a story area. Alright. My trusty lantern. Lore! I realize now that my fear of dirt stems from the disease I contracted climbing those lost jungle temples. It's as if those clean places, so free of humanity's filth, imprinted upon my soul and left it fragile to what I find here. Fear's what keeps us all in our places, and the fear of the flesh, the ruin of the flesh, is the greatest of them all. I am sickened. I am ruined. But I will build such machines to contain this plague and heal us all. A new century is upon us. I don't think that really ended up very well for you, or anyone really, but you know, you do you, man. Okay, who am I to judge? Okay, I jerk off to Squirrel Girl. Okay.
Come on, slow coach. It's this way.
Hey, fuck you, you little shit! I just fell down a thing of stairs trying to get to your ass. Ooh, a phone.
The shaking ground you feel is our attempts to clear the floodwaters. Treachery, Mandus. We were undone. Your children are trapped by this act. You must find them before it is too late.
What do you need me to do? How can I find them?
Always deeper, Mandus. Through the piston room and into the tunnels. Then find the bilge and flush the rotten water. I will help you where I can. But you must be swift, my little friend.
I must be swift. I'll try. What's this? No, seriously, what is it? Like a can? Oh, it's like a battery. Can't tell what this is. Paper. Surprisingly enough, I find the bunker to be a much easier game to play. Not just because of like a gameplay stance, but also because there's not as much story to go through. Because it's all kind of explained in like the very beginning. Like with these older games though. Like with these older games though, like there's a lot of ground to cover, and it's honestly really nice, and I like it a lot. I like reading through little bits and pieces of story elements. Oh, these battery things. Another one. Are these important things that I need to get? Or like, are these like just objects I can just... Okay, I don't think I'm moving. Okay, I'm not really seeing much of anything else. Oh, I think I get it now. I totally think I get it. These are like power cells. Check out this power cell. It's perfect. So this can open, it just doesn't want it. That's fair. I have a feeling something's gonna happen, so... not really seeing what I'm supposed to be doing here. Oh, that door's bolted. Okay, that door's like bolted and locked. Oh, that door's open now. Okay, that's good.
That. Small bones in the orchard. I have carried this world on my back with its legs about me. Damn this wretched soul. I am given birth to nothing but machinery.
Oh, that's what I've got to do. Kind of stupid in that way, I suppose. That whole time I just had to... There we go. So that just makes much more sense. Wait. Nope. Damn it. Okay, well at least I'm glad that there's some way to get out of that instead of just gay baby jail. Oh, wait a second. Hold on. Chat, I think I figured it out. Chat, I don't think I figured it out. Chat, I refigured it out. Lure. Hey, it's a miniature version of the boxes from Dark Descent. That's so cute. What do I do? You guys heard that too, right? Listen, I'm gonna level with you. I didn't like that sound at all. Okay, thank God. No! Von Reichenbach writes of the Odic Force, whilst that ignorant charlatan Blavatsky pontificated upon the soul. They are both cretins. To think one could strive for such great heights without waiting first to puke and inert, without standing upon an architecture of bones. Montezuma was the wiser, but here in our temples of steel I have witnessed the severed head of a man, recently trampled to death by a runaway carriage, immersed in a solution of the Brandenburg compound, open his eyes, and cry, "Oh, where are my legs, sir? Where is my body?" We are breaking through the barriers of death itself. Oh, my dead darling Lily. It is too late for you, but I promise you this. I will save our children from death, and if need be, I will wrench them back from the blackness with this wonderful concoction. Brandenburg. I love when they just call back the older stuff like this all the time. It's so good. I like it a lot. All right.
Follow us, Papa. We know the way.
Do you know the way? Whoa, hold on a minute. Is this where I'm supposed to go?
Hold still, for God's sake, hold still, child. Don't let it get into your eyes. I'm gonna rinse it out now. There. It will be fine. You just need to lie down. Enoch, look to your brother. How many times have I told you not to play in the cellar?
I
Anything?
told you he'd come.
What if I just fucking left?
Extraordinary. Quite extraordinary. And you built it all. Good God, man. You have been busy.
It is wonderful how tragedy focuses the mind. What else was I to do? Fall into grief, pine and fade in my hopelessness? Why not then simply die in that jungle amongst those dead temples?
Okay, that's fair. There we go. Yo, get this fucking dude out of my, like... Come on. I can turn it off now. Okay, I guess that's being kept on. I don't know what this area is specifically. This just looks like Saddam Hussein's hiding space. Anything? Just a little morsel for me. Come on, please. Ugh, fine, dickhead. Let's see, can I open this door? I can't open the door. Can I open this door? I probably can. The collar, the neck, the noose. Such a fanfare. The Times wrote it was a splendid occasion. The bunting stretched for streets, the fanfare blew. A proud day for the family. Anything? Sorry, kids, I can't chase you. I gotta answer the phone.
Such visions to share with thee, if my jaw be unshackled and you harvest the crust from my eyes. Make me clean, Mandus, that my thoughts and words can unfouled be.
Cool. By the way. Damn. Nothing? Ooh. Yes. But then, what if they could stand upright and walk as men? What if the brute were harnessed thus? Would they sing? Would they find their own god? I have seen these things, and I will tell you now, no. No, they will not. But they will happily accept fealty to a god thrust upon them, and worship it as thus given. In this, I realized, they are no different to the masses. They are much the same as us. Once this irrevocable threshold is passed, I understand that we too are shackled and must be set free. To free the man, we cut the man. In order to cross that great evolutionary line, it must first be painted upon the ground. Absolute goated line right there. Ugh. Turn that bloody thing off. Guess I can't. Oh, yes, 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 yes. Yes! In America, they talk of building their cities to the skies. To me, this seems folly, but perhaps it is simply a case of a nation founded without a history of its own. We walk upon our histories. They are compacted into the very loam beneath our feet. The engineers we employed talked of this. They talked of how, when building the underground trains, they would often come across older tunnels, crisscrossing the capital. What palaces lie buried beneath us? We are digging, excavating, and reappropriating what we find. At the center of the planet, my architect tells me, there is a great iron ball. It is the egg of the world. Oh! Should I close that real quick? So we agree never to speak of this, right? Good, great. That's what I want to hear. That's slightly ajar. I mean, it's gotta be a good sign. That mirror is pure white. See, can I flush the toilet? I cannot. Yes! We integrate the very latest knowledge of chemistry, using low levels of laudanum derivative in feed to subdue the product, even before the initiation of the process. This means that when we drag them from holding pens onto the line, they are less likely to panic and damage machine components, other products, or themselves. This section of the belt is sheathed in rubber and kept well lit to maintain good spirits, and we have actually found that the intelligent placement of gramophones and simple acoustic amplification tubes around the line means we can use music to further soothe the product. We find Debussy particularly effective in this regard. Okay. We're just gonna leave that as it is then. I hate that you can't pick up as many things in this game as the other ones. I guess it makes sense, so you're not just breaking shit all the time, but like, it's more fun when you just get to pick up things. Oh, those are pig carcasses. I know what they look like. Hello, Mr. Pigs. Just gonna... Truck fueling station. I guess that makes sense. I don't have anything to fuel. Can I pick up a pig? I can! Hey, little buddy! Hi! I'm a pig. I'm a pig. I like this. So there's some areas over here. I can't go in there. Can I go in here? No, I can't go in there. Alright. My only option, I guess, is to go here. Because it's exactly where it's leading me. More pigs! I'm a pig. Yeah. I'm sorry, my swines. I can't get you off of these hooks. Wish I could. Is there a thing in here I can get? So there's a door right there. I would probably assume it leads into the next room over, just like the other one. I am... What is that? Huh. Is there any other piece of paper? I don't like how that's positioned as a hiding spot. I don't like this massive ass hallway either. Oh, this is just a whole other area over here. Oh, I'm just out in the street now. Okay. Is there anything worth taking? Anything at all? Oh! Sneaky bastard. How in blazes are we supposed to meet these damn schedules if even the basic equipment we are provided will simply not perform its designated function? These cursed newfangled trucks will only run a fraction of the distance my old nag managed before running out of stinking gasoline. The gaffer says it's fine, and there's plenty of pumps to refill them outside the factory walls, but you end up dragging a blessed tank from the truck to the nearest one to refill it, and the one in the storeroom is empty again. I can't be turning that crane candle all day only to find the tank is empty. Well, sod it, says I. Well, sod it, says I. Enough for a night, and to my bed I go. It's not like anyone needs access to the bleeding graveyard anyway. Harry, if you get this, I'll meet you in the damn Sun Templar for a jar.
Come on, Papa. Let's climb this one. I can see more pictures at the top.
So the game just loaded something in, and I don't think I like it. So that is where I needed to go the whole time. I somehow knew that this was going to happen in the first place. Curious discovery. Metal ticking as it cools and contracts. This must be the strange machine my new friend told me of. If my children discover this place, it is entirely conceivable they stray downwards, delighted in their discovery. Very well. It seems my route is predestined. The descent begins. Was it a trick? That voice on the phone, who seems so close to my own, who seems to know me so well, does he lead me for a nefarious purpose of his own secret devising? But do I have a choice? Even though his motives are unknown to me, I must find my boys. I will follow the machinery down to the very core of the earth if it will lead me down to Edwin and Enoch. Intriguing. The gates are far too heavy for a man to lift and are instead hoisted aloft by a chain coiled about a tube that appears to be spun by motors connected to these electrical switches. Whilst the fuse is blown, the motor cannot be spun, and the gates will remain an impenetrable barrier to progress. Another confounded fuse box. The fellow is thorough in his sabotage, if somewhat repetitive. The stench from these barrels is quite discomforting. I would certainly hope that whatever chemistry room... Oh, hold on. I will certainly hope that whatever chemistry this room is designed to store is not a defining feature of the flood that threatens my children. It seems this chemical processor is merely one part of a much larger complex. No easy route for me, then. I will follow my fever, the calls of my children wherever they may lead me, as I move further into this strange empire. All the suggestions of a large workforce, yet no actual signs of life. It is every bit if someone had attempted to carefully create the illusion of a working factory complex, yet this facade, when examined closely, is clearly just a falsification. But I must put aside my anxieties, quell the unease that pits my stomach, and continue on my path. It appears to be some kind of fueling station. I have seen automobiles demonstrated at Mr. Yarb and Mr. Simmons' works, but the smell here is all wrong. This is not petroleum. Of that I am sure. Everything suggests to me that this machine must be significant in some way. This church is connected to the plant. How odd. However, it does suggest another route into the main part of the facility, given the locked doors around the fueling station. The truck blocks my way, however, almost as if the saboteur knew that I might consider this alternative entrance. This canister looks as it may... Whoa. This canister looks as if it may fit the fuel pump I fit. Whoa, hold on. This canister looks as if it may fit the fuel pump I saw earlier. It certainly carries the same fetid, unholy reek. I will not think of that which I saw pass me in its cage. I will not gaze into that dark machine room. A more immediate task presented itself, and the opportunity perhaps to gain access to St. Dunstan's. Dear sweet Lord of all that is good and holy, I must make my escape, grasp this container and its putrid contents, and flee this place before that creature, that nearly man, returns. I will head for the church. Surely such an abomination could not fall onto hallowed ground. I am shocked that the monster even bothered trying to break down that door. I could pick up a barrel and like block the entrance there.
This way, Papa. Come and see. Will it hatch? Can we take it home?
Yes, my darlings. Of course we can take it home.
This one's lit up. Oh, this is the same symbols that we saw back in the Dark Descent. That's just a window. Okay, that's actually pretty sick. I like that. Okay, so clearly I've got to go someplace. There's a dead pig there. Here it is. Livestock and Bibles. Lily dancing. Lily dancing on the table, her eyes aflame. This love burnt into his heart scarred from the heat of this love, of his love dancing. Don't need money, don't take fame. Don't need no credit card to ride this train. It's strong and it's sudden, it can be cruel sometimes. I kinda wish there were more viewers here besides just me. Music just stopped. Oh, there we go. Okay. Okay, heavy breathing. That's never usually... That leads upstairs. That leads... Oh, that actually doesn't really lead much of anywhere except for lore! Twin candles, bent to the will of the central saint, casting their light onto the corners of the chapel. Father Jeremiah... Oh, hold on, wait on. Father Jeremiah, I thought could be trusted with the secret, but he is like all of the others. So the old priest has gone to the holding pens with his flock. He says he will either enter our world with them. A shepherd indeed. Any more stuff in the journal? Yes. We sat there, I remember. We sat there on our black and we mourned and we prayed and we bowed our heads. How I hated God then. How I spurned him. If this is our Lord, this pig who robs me of my wife, then I refute his embrace. I will carve a new God for us all. Such madness, such a fool I was. If such blasphemous ravings had remained within me, I would be doomed. But even here, I feel the machine throb beneath the flags, and I know my path awaits me. Get out of my way. That leads upstairs too. Do we just go up here then? If they both lead upstairs, or is it like two separate upstairs? No, it's the same thing. Can't go in there.
Your faith shackles your vision, Professor. It is an iron coffin that keeps you from grasping the future. We require a new deity, one of steam and the wheel, of magnetism and progress. The old god is nothing more than a lamed hog, spitting back offal at mankind.
Okay, so this guy lost his wife, and he's going bonkers because of it. That's... I guess that's fair, but like... I don't know. Okay. Anything in here? Candle piece. That's definitely going to come in use later. They flock to us now. where once I had to walk amongst them, to bring salvation into their lives. Now, drawn by warmth and winter, by the food that Mandus distributes, my church is full and my charges are saved. He walks amongst them, and they almost worship him. He will not allow them to work in his factories, claiming that his workforce are specially trained for the new machinery he uses, and that it would be irresponsible, nay, unethical, to risk such precious lives as he sees here. A changed man since Mexico, it is to be praised that in the face of such appalling tragedy, and from the confines of his sickbed, as he is often chained to, he conducts one of the greatest and most benevolent charities in all of London. Not content with the rise to become the dominant food produce business in the land, he distributes his goodwill, his fares, to the poor, and they congregate about his kingdom in gratitude. I'm not gonna lie to you, that goes hard. Set you there. Okay, we get it. You can play the organ, okay? Can you fucking stop, please? Thank you. Is there anything of importance? Oh. I knew there was gonna be an important fucking thing later. That doesn't open. Can this? It can. Okay, I believe I'm gonna need a candle thing to do this. Well, I am glad that I left, like, every door open in this place. I feel like it's probably gonna bite me in the ass in the long run. Oh. Hey. That's actually pretty fucking snazzy. Like, if there was just like a secret entrance to a fucking church. Yeah, if there was like a secret entrance to a church, I feel like I'd be pretty fucking excited about that.
Papa, hold the egg to your ear. You can hear the sea.
I do believe that. I do believe that. Yes. What exhumination is this? What rotten fruit? What bestitching of parts? I doubt I will ever be found. Yet I leave you this, scrawled in the malodorous half-light, whilst my tormentor shovels below, my fellow prisoners keen and squeal in the gloam, and where I wait for the knocking upon my cage that signifies it is, finally, my turn to make that dark journey into the interior. You could say it's like a dark descent. Okay, was the joke that... Is there actually like a priest down here? I'm thinking there is, but... Okay, there's nothing more of interest for me here. Hello? Can you stop fucking blinking for like 2 seconds, please? I'm so fucking terrified right now. I'm so fucking scared. Or... At least this fucking dungeon's like straightforward. Stop fucking crying, bro. That fuck ass pig, bro. Nothing here. Hold on. I feel like I need to search up something about this game. Anything about this game. Okay. Okay. Now I know what I'm doing. Now I know what I'm doing. And so, to the stoking. Pulling cogwheels now, sneezed into his kerchief, and when the dust got into his eyes, I've begun to change more rapidly now, he surmised. For anyone who just got to the stream, welcome. We're playing Amnesia, a Machine for Pigs. I love the Amnesia series, mind you. It is such a really great game series. The only one I haven't played is Rebirth. I just streamed through Justine, I think it was like yesterday or the day before, and I've already played The Dark Descent multiple times. I've never played this one. This is my first exposure to the game, so yeah. Enter the factory in Amnesia. I keep getting achievements for shit that I have to do. Like, it's not even like, you know, an optional thing. I have to do these things. I have to go to these places. Okay. The ancient fires. The flames are stoked. I hear steam in the walls, vibrations upon the very air. My heart falters at the prospect of throwing the lever and exposing the workings of this dark contraption. My children beckon me on, and I cannot fail them. It appears I have no choice. Thus I descend, and may God have mercy upon my soul. If this is my bedlam, and I am to be cast as Matthews, then I will wear that mantle for the sake of my boys, and face whatever horrors lie beneath the altar. Also, for those of you who are new to the stream, I really enjoy like reading through every piece of information that I get. And I will constantly keep looking for new pieces of paper so I can read things, because I love reading. So I can't open that. That is a window. And those are dead pigs. So it looks like my only option is to head out here. Seems like I have to fill up yet another car. Unless I don't have to, and I'm just imagining things. It seems like I'm just on the streets of London now. At least I'm not confined to one area.
Always the water and the sparks of the embers of the wheels. It's too bony. It's too damn bony.
What's too damn bony? Damn bony? Zamboni? Ham-boning? Seems to be a diner. Oh, it's just like the entrance to the meat processing factory. Okay. I've always wanted to know what would be the canon endings for each of these games, because I believe they have multiple endings, right? Like the Dark Descent had multiple endings, and so did Justine. I'm pretty sure the Bunker had like 2 endings. I'm not sure about Justine though, because again, I never played through Justine. So I guess my only option is to go this way. Because they're blocking this part off, which only leads me to assume that there are things in this area. Which is not the case, because I just walked all the way over here for nothing. There's nothing in that area. In this area. The only way is in. Ooh,
These men,
story.
Professor, these so-called men of vision, they would shackle the masses to a wheel and turn it till their backs break. All for that opiate. The lure of profit. These fools who lackey them, these priests, these officials, this government, they make pigs of us all.
But what solution, my dear man? How to break a cycle? You cannot simply remove the promise of a better world for these unfortunates. In the workhouses, in the orphanages, the belief in heaven is surely the only succor one can find.
We do not need to wait. We can bring forth paradise now. We can speed the passion. With only a small sacrifice, we can hold the apocalypse. With just a small sacrifice, we can free our shackles and deliver them to paradise now.
That is actually, like, I'm not even gonna lie to you. They're making good points. Piston rooms. Why would you piss in a room? So when the light flickers, it's supposed to indicate that there's an enemy nearby. The only problem is, there's nothing. At least not now. I just had to go and say something, didn't I? Like I just had to fucking say some shit about how, oh, there's nothing. Very clearly, there's something now. Also, according to the story of this game, right? Apparently, these pig things, called the man pigs, very creative name, I know, were told to kill the. We're told to kill the population of London. And like, did no one in that entire city just like know how to turn off a light? Okay, well first I came across this area up here, so I've gotta try and figure out what this is all about. What's this room? Works manager. Oh, there's gotta be papers up here somewhere. So there are signs of life. Funny. Never showed them off to me. Book. Paper! Each compartment is ergonomically designed with a feed trowel at one end, so the product naturally settles into a position ready for the stunning arms to connect to the skull. We use the natural static charge built up by the friction of the cards against the belt to build an electrical charge, which is contained within glass vacuum canisters at the sides of the stunning arm mechanisms and delivered among the stun arms via copper cabling. We have observed that the artificial lighting contained within these canisters seems to calm the product further. Post-stunning, as the line tilts sharply to the vertical, the physics of which tips the stunned product upwards to fall directly onto the hook of the bleeding line. This hook passes normally through the haunch or thigh of the product. From this point we dispense with the belt and instead instigate a channeled floor, which creates a funnel allowing blood and byproduct excretions to collect and run to the fluid collection tanks. I am learning so much. Hello!
I am compromised. Our contacts must be brief and occasional. Beware the wretches who populate this compound. The way you seek is under the pistons. When you meet the saboteur, you will understand everything.
Thank you, sir. One more thing, sir. Which way, sir? Can I go out of here? Is there anything I can do? I cannot. Nice. You know, I think at this point those boys are just dead, you know? Like, there's no need for me to keep doing all of this. Yeah, like I was saying, I don't think there's any reason for me to keep doing all of this. So, is there anything here? My soul shudders at what I've seen, but at last I have reached the main part of the factory. Now onwards, downwards, to find those flood waters and drain them away. Like Moses, I will cleave the waters and lift my little darlings clear of its vile cradle. Okay, my question is, what the fuck am I supposed to be doing? Oh, I think I've got a pretty clear distinction of what I'm supposed to do now. Yes, more! I need more story. A series of collecting vents have been installed along the ceiling at this stage of the line. In the process of stunning and bleeding, the product often expels stinking vapors from its digestive system, which can be collected, condensed, and used in the methane boiler to drive the engine as a whole. In this way, the more product is processed, the more power becomes available to the machine, and the productivity is actually increased. A simple stroke of genius, but one that encapsulates the benefits of self-regulatory automation. Okay, so I need to make all of them go, so 6 isn't going. Three and 6 aren't going. Damn it. Should I trap this in there? Okay, so 3 and 6. So 3's done. All I need to do now is 6. Which I'm not looking forward to because I'm like 99% sure that I may or may not die. Is this even able to be going into? Can I just go into there, please? Because there's like windows there. It looks like I should be able to. Nope. Stop! Are your furnaces fueled? Nope. Alright. Time to go into this spooky place alone. Ow. That's 5. That's 6. Can I find some lore in this room? Anywhere? No, of course not. So I gotta worry about monsters. The fuck? You kidding me? Was there only that one piece? Arakedo yume wo kake atsume. It appears that one is not enough. Yes, there's like multiple pieces. Come with me. The pistons are silent. The plant is at rest. I must poke the hornet's nest to open my way, I fear. The scale of these engines suggests a far greater works than is visible from the surface, so my friend must be correct, and the larger part of this plant is underground. We are close to the Thames. No wonder flooding is such a risk. The fires are stoked. Assuming the same architect is responsible here as with the chemical plant, I surmise that a centralized control system regulates and operates the pistons. It should be a simple matter of finding it. I'm hoping the saboteur relented after simply extinguishing the fires. Strong feeling. Do you realize something? If I head out there, and one of those things sees me with my lantern on, I could probably get killed and mauled for it? God, I don't want to do this. Oh my God, that was insanely close. hate it. Fuck! Why did I jump at that? There is nothing to jump at. I fucking jumped like 10 feet in the air. Oh, I hate this so much. Told by the manual, or at least the wiki, that this game is entirely stealth operated. As long as I don't turn on my light and I stick to dark areas, these things, they can't see me. Okay. And more lore! A reward. The crate arrived this morning, and I had it delivered directly to the workshop. The body is remarkably preserved, although there is a subtle yet nauseating stench of damp and rot. It is humanoid in shape, but has suffered severe skeletal deformity. Remnants of leather straps encase the torso, which is deformed, evidence of substantial muscle mass and displacement. It is difficult to ascertain whether this unfortunate is the recipient of some barbarous surgery, or was born deformed in an attempt to force his gnarled body into some semblance of humanity was made. What he is I cannot tell, but I smell the orb upon him, and suspect my great-uncle's presence in his curious condition. So it can be done. We can reshape the body into a tool, accelerate the process of Mr. Darwin's evolution. But here my great-uncle and I part company. He chose men as the subjects of his experiments, but men are difficult to control and rotten with sentimentality. No, we require a new creature for our chattels. Loyal, clever, strong, easily sated. So pigs, basically. No naked flames. I smell a heavily unnecessary fetch quest coming up. Or maybe we're just finding another way around. I don't know. Now, these guys can't open doors, right? Like, I've never seen one open door before. Oh, this is like a transportation thing. Now, I'm gonna guess that this door's locked as well. Okay. In the nest of eggs. It is cradled in his sweating hands. It sucks the fever loose from his body. He dreams of birds far above in the jungle canopy. A jaguar coughing at the dawn. Right down. I almost just died, man. What do you
Quickly,
want?
Mandus, find the entrance nearby. The children weep in the darkness, and the flood waters continue to rise.
Oh. In order to facilitate assimilation of tissue groups, a compound is required, or the cells will not bond. Disposal of non-bonded subjects must be immediate and using incarceration, or we risk continuous animation without form. This is unpleasant. A simple compound of 1 part Brennenberg infusion vitae to 1 part Oregon monad disperal fluid is sufficient. This can then be administered intravenously to subjects following reassembly to maintain bonding. The compound is unstable and highly light reactive. Once in the body, the Schumann lamp can be used to activate the compound, but outside the body is highly corrosive. It can even destroy small quantities of metal. Okay, so for what I'm getting from this, what did that dark voice instruct me to do? Under the pistons, into the tunnels, and onto the bilge pumps. And if the doors should be locked, I will have to find another means of descent. I cannot trust him, but my path is set. I shall ignore those noises, that snuffling, those shuffling steps below me. I will brave whatever lurks beneath, and I will save them. Bruised and battered, but alive, I have survived the saboteur's best efforts. He and I are now locked in an epic struggle, but I am driven to find my family, and I will prevail. Ignore the madness about me. Do not consider what cruel and unspeakable acts have been committed here. Find the way to the bilge, drain the flood, and free your children. There is clearly another passage beyond the locked gates. It seems I have a choice of approach. The padlock is old, but firm, and after that fall I cannot summon the strength to break it open. Perhaps I can find another way. So I need something for this, most definitely. Okay, there's got to be something else in here. Little temple! Little temple. Get out of here. Nope, nothing in here. Sadly. And that looks like a thing that I will not be... And that looks like another thing I won't be getting into just yet. I need to figure out what this is all about. Oh, I see. I actually need 3 of these things. Okay. Okay, yeah. I guess I'm going in here then. Man. Oh, another piece of lore. Inflamed it is. Burning it does. Bleeding from each hole, fore and aft, leaking down my legs, blood and excrement. My lungs are in my vomit. I pass clots of my organs now onto the filthy stone. Drink this, he says, and I did drink it. I did do that. Because of the changes, they ripple inner me. My teeth sneeze out and scatter like mice in the dark. I cannot find them all. Gathered what I can, push them back into my gray gums with my fingers, but the nails are all weepy and falling out. Drink it, he says. It'll help the running of the fever, because not us all can take the change. On the other table, a beast under a blanket. I never wanted to see under that, but he drank it too. He passed it under the blanket, and I heard it drink. Dear God Almighty, how can a man shit so much blood and still live? I don't know. Now, this appears to be something here. Can I do something with this? It appears I can't do anything with this just yet. Oh. Ow! Ow! What the fuck? And I'm dead. Okay. Wait, is this way? Drop the last one?
It fell onto his hands and they eroded in front of him. To stumps. To stumps. Next time we will use an equal mix of infusion vitae and orgone disperser. No, no, just take him out. You can dump him in the river for all I care.
So I went in there first. I would guess there's another one in here. Not seeing anyone in here. There's a door open right there. So I can't get in there. Took delivery of another batch of imbeciles today. They are the sorriest specimens of humanity I've ever seen. No one asks where they go to. The authorities of Bedlam are simply happy to reduce the overcrowding in their teeming, stinking halls. We measure their skulls, check their teeth, we give them laudanum to pacify them. They wait in line, livestock, dull brown eyes and filthy skin. Many soil themselves as they wait. Into the manipulator they filed in silence. I hear the hissing of gas. I hear the dull groaning as teeth are removed, as bones are reset. I hear the pigs screaming. We have removed all the mirrors. After the process, it is their reflections that trouble them the most. Afterwards, when they sleep, I walk amongst them. My children, I whisper to their dreams. You are my children now. I have children once again, and your forms, imperfect, will be the engines to make my own blood flow again. It's some form of bizarre mixing device for chemical compounds, and it positively reeks of the foul fluids I have seen too often before. It is clearly a compound, some volatile bastard of two composite ingredients. I should wager I would find them close by. It's time to get your penars out.
Over there, place it in the corner. What? You think I speak Prussian? Do I look like an inbred hog, sir? Who gives a damn what it contains? Just set it down carefully and leave me be.
So I don't think he can see me. Sneaking around the corner. Yellow.
Has been sabotaged. You will have to find another way to the tunnel. Take care in this place, Mandus. It is the crucible of the evil that stalks these corridors.
I surely can't. No, that's like a poisonous gas. So I have to go down there. Even say. Oh, okay. That's just a list of locations. Oh, there's a whole section here I wasn't even paying attention to. Seeing as how that's the location I'm supposed to go to, I will bring this with me. There's a teddy bear here again. More experiments with Compound X. Took the dog and injected it with strychnine. After the expected convulsion spasming, it died just after midnight. I immersed the body in a large tank of Compound X and introduced an alternating current via induction coil for a period of 3.5 minutes. Partial return was induced. However, damage incurred prior to death was retained upon revival, meaning the dog continued in the acute state of strychnine poisoning until I put a bullet in its skull. But drowning? Perhaps yes. It is, after all, known to be the kindest of suicides. If one were to drown, replacing the fluid in the lungs with Compound X should theoretically be perfectly possible as a revival method. What the fuck? Hold on. There was definitely a door there. What the fuck? That was weird. That was a weird thing that just happened. have the compound. It hisses and steams in its container like some living thing, a witch's jelly to burn and corrode. The container is made from glass. A strange choice, unless there is some particular reason why the metal that pervades everywhere else cannot be brought into contact with the so-called Compound X. I should investigate further for clues.
Down here, Daddy. Faster, faster.
I think I'm gonna take a good walking pace, kids. I don't know about you, but I really don't feel like fucking dying today. Can I go down the ladder? I can. Yes. No, I have to drop. This leaking world. All these nails and no wood. What kind of a carpenter are you? That figure cannot help but opens its arms to you. Where's the strength in that? Very far drop, unless there's a lot more needs to load. Is there anything over here? Skeleton and note. Naturally, once bled, the product must be scalded, dehaired, and scraped, ready for gambroiling and evisceration. For this, we pass them through the steam reservoir, which is kept at a constant temperature by passing excess high-pressure venting from the engines, via the boiler and series of large copper pipes, into a stone chamber just below the workhouse. At the center of the machine, there is a component that must be kept at a consistently low temperature, which controls the operations of the processing of product throughout the system. Alongside this, refrigeration is of the utmost importance in retaining product quality, and this also requires heat to be removed from certain areas of the machine. Two problems are, therefore, combined into a single solution: the removal of heat from some areas and the requirements for increased heat in others. Conducting panels draw heat using the principles of convection regulated by the boiler and sending freezing air among one set of pipes in one direction and superheated vapors in another. Dude, I am getting such an education from this. Like, what?
Isn't it dangerous allowing this filthy discharge to collect so close to the core?
We can use the flow to drive the turbines. There will always be a torrent of excreta flooding through these tunnels. We can use this to supplement the steam production and ensure constancy.
God, the stench! This fecal matter is the true product of the age.
That better just be electricity, or I swear to God. Hold on. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a goddamn minute. Hold on just a minute. Oh my God. if I fall into that water, I am so fucking cooked. I am so fucking cooked if I fall into that water. God damn it, man. Why'd it have to be this way? Yep, I knew it. I knew it. I refuse to go through water like that. Oh, thank God, more for me to read. Several of the older forms have breached their containment area and escaped into the sewers. They remind me of my limitations. There's no Kelm, and I am no Eliyahu. At least, not quite yet. It is the heat generated from keeping the doorway between open that is to blame. We cannot simply pack them about with coolant as we do at the center where the doorway is. The later versions are kept safe by the freezing temperature of those towers. Up here, where the air is hot and fetid, they become overheated, and their duality tears them asunder, as the other place flies from their cells and their vitae splinters. They live sporadically, turn from one world to the other, and back again in violent, unpredictable bursts. For a few seconds they are the creatures of this world, then they are torn away and cease to have physical form. This vicious ripping back and forth between worlds has driven them quite insane. I have ordered the affected areas sealed, and I will not allow my loyal workers to enter. These are damned places now, the abode of failed experiments, ghosts of fear and spite. Oh, sick. Phone call.
Open the way to the bilge mounts. We are waiting for you.
We? I wasn't aware this was a two-person operation. Said, hey, you. Feed the machine, bring them all back down to their knees. No time to waste, mind the slaves. They ain't gonna make it out alive today. I say, hey, you, poison the well. Watch them all burn, take him straight to hell. He's got the whole world in his hands. It was nice to know ya. We've all been damned, come on. Yes. Some escape.
But we can save them. We can set them free. We can replace a rotten old world with a clean new one. Mr. Landis, you sound every bit the fanatic.
Well, how can I be otherwise, Professor? How can any man of ethics simply stand by and watch this world drown in its own excrement?
And your engineer. this visionary with whom you have embarked upon this course, does he share your views?
Indeed he does. Indeed he does. The poor fellow has seen it all before. Now, this is not the first great civilization he has wept for.
And so you set about things immediately upon your return?
Naturally. These things cannot be left to rot upon the tree. And sponsors were remarkably easy to find. I tell you, Professor, a trail of greed brings rich men to your door like pigs to truffles.
Okay. So even if I did just go that way, I'd still be led here. That's fair. And I said, "Look, my darlings, can you see it?" And they said, "Yes, Daddy, yes, we see it. A tall, weathered cap of a steep-sided pyramid, so like those of Egypt. Stone falling away from the summit, vines crawling about intertwining the stucco serpents that thrive about the steps. A palpable sense of stillness, a weight of forgotten, and this is where the king sat. And this is where the priests lived. This is the house of the dead. And here, where the sun strikes, this is where they threw the hearts that were not consumed. No, my darlings, they most certainly were not savages. You see, they believed that the sky could fall on their heads, and they truly, truly believed that offering blood was the only way of stopping this from happening. Perhaps, my darling, perhaps they were mistaken altogether, or perhaps their tragedy was they could simply not spill enough blood to prevent the sky from falling in upon them. I think there's a bug on my blinds. Hi, bug. The sound engine kind of broke for a second. Okay, I think I go this way.
That's it, Papa. You're so near now.
Oh, he's playing with toys. Oh, I'm sorry. Is there anything this way? Poor thing. I know I'm not supposed to really be sympathizing with these things. They're trying to kill me, but like, you're just all chained up like this, poor guys. Remember, work together, sleep alone. Fraternizing will not be tolerated. I'm pretty sure people fraternized. Oh, big tunnel with no discernible. These are the same place. Something over there. I don't think I want to go up there. I'm supposed to go down deeper. Oh yeah, there's a door that leads out. Is there anything here? So I'm right there, and right below that was where I need to go, I think. From tide to spine. He placed his head in the vise and spun the wheel until the skull cracked, and the thoughts leaked onto his shoes. It relieved the pressure for a while, but it soon returned. Oh, yikes. I don't think I like that. I don't think I like that description at all. That was a horrible description, actually. I hated that with all of my being. I hated it. After this, I'm gonna have to look up an entire video on how the Amnesia games tie together. Enter the bilge in Amnesia, a machine for pigs. Why don't you keep getting achievements for shit that's necessary to beat the game? here now.
You seem to have undergone quite a profound conversion in Mexico, Mr. Mendes.
You could not have seen it yourself and not, Professor. As we disembarked, even through my fever, I saw the detritus of this so-called progress. I saw starvation and disease, rot and destruction polluting the waters of the Empire. We are ruiners, you and I, and all of us, and we make the world unclean.
And you took it upon yourself to act as Redeemer.
Professor, I would not be so presumptuous. I am merely a conduit. I am constructing an architecture to wrestle our damnation to the ground and smother it with steam.
Okay. Oh, thank God, there's nothing on either side. Please just let it be straightforward and shit.
He's here! He's here! I said you'd come.
Well, yeah, no shit, I kinda had to. Please let this be as straightforward as this is. I don't want to have to run around and do all this shit.
Ahead, it trickled to still waters. I dragged myself deeper into the temple, down and up, towards a wind that held the faces of my children, beckoning me to separate.
Hey, a child. He just exploded. My kid just fucking exploded. We're just gonna ignore that? Okay, so this is very clearly an area that we're gonna have to come back to later, but for now... What the fuck was that? I'm not even fucking kidding when I tell you this. What the fuck is that supposed to be? That was a cheap ass jump scare, and that fucking got me. This? Stop. Ensure all wheels are in place for the correct operation of pumps. He seems fine to me. I have played through countless horror games, and none of them have ever really scared me as badly as that one fucking cheap-ass jump scare did. That was fucking horrible. I mean, that wasn't fucking there before. Gas. So the only logical option is to go this way. Oh, fuck me. Fuck those guys up too. Looks like I'll have to find some way to get past that. What? Probably this way, since I was already heading this way in the first place. Yeah, there's a door there, so... Oh, there's another door there, though. I'm gonna head this way, just in case. Yeah, that's not worth it. I don't think I'm going to be heading down there. So, I guess the logical thing to do is to just go up the stairs. Alright, now I need another cog piece, which is over here. Now, I'm going to take the wild guess, okay, and just assume that as soon as I put this into place, something's going to happen. Okay, nothing happened. This obviously looks like a door. Let me in. Okay, so really do I have to do it? Oh! Okay, that makes a lot more sense. So now I have to get up to here. Okay, but now I'm confused, because where the hell do I go? Go through here. Oh, over here. Aha! Okay. Oh. My mysterious friend is correct. The sewers are indeed flooded. To descend further, I will have to find the local sluice pumps to drop the water levels. The smell is almost unbearable and makes me gag. Why should the saboteur have flooded the tunnels, though? What did he hope to achieve? That's done it. Now I can enter the strange decontamination chamber once again and move onwards. The waters are pushed back, making the way to the village clear, where I can divert the remainder of this filthy torrent back to the Thames where it belongs and clear the path to the center of the machine. Dear God, a whole nest of these foul creatures. No mind. My instincts have drawn me thus far, and I am sure somewhere in this dang complex is a means of further descent. I will not see their faces as they go about their dark business. Yet I watch them sleep, eat, and play, and they are so very human. So very childlike. And I will not think of what I have seen, of the chairs and the cages, and I will not think of how such monsters may be sculpted. These must be the bilge pumps. I am at the heart of the saboteur's efforts. In order to keep his flood in peace, he must have disabled these vast pumps. But he was clearly rushed. Thus far, he has left most of his work incomplete. His clumsy efforts reduced to simply switching off all he could find. If I can locate the controls, the remedy will be simple. Another pump. It seems once again I must engage it. I cannot help but feel I am trapped in some great game, forced to undertake endless Herculean labors for the promised reward of my darling children. The flood is drained. I have prevailed. The saboteur is beaten. My heart pounds with excitement, even as my head spins and shudders in feverish anticipation. How this machine now throbs about me, Sensing that the rebirth is imminent, the final descent beckons me to enter, as Lily once lay on our wedding bed and summoned me into manhood. Damn. Okay, so not that. So it has to be those two door areas up on top, right? Like, I'm not crazy for that. Right? Like, I'm not crazy for saying that. No, I'm not. So if I'm guessing this correctly, this man lost his virginity when he married this woman. What the fuck am I supposed to do? I can't go through those doors, because for some reason they just won't let me. Am I supposed to be able to go somewhere? If so, where? Go through here. That path wasn't. It's less gas here as the other one does. Oh, this no longer has the water on it. Wait a minute, this place is so familiar to me. Like really fucking familiar. Like, I can't stress enough to you guys, this exact kind of setup, this is calling back a memory to me. I think it's from the bunker, honestly. I think this reminds me of the bunker. The children dancing. He obsessively scans the newspapers and periodicals for new inventions. They are the architecture to evaluate us all, he proclaims. Edwin and Enoch just play on, unaware. Dude, I've been streaming for like 3 hours now? Jesus. I guess I should be proud of myself. I don't think I've streamed for longer than 2. paper? Dude, is there no more paper? There better not be any. There better not be no more paper. Just as I say that. Curled into my bunk, all sick and sweat-ridden, they cleaned my room about me, but I can only hear the voice from within that gentlest of stones. It sings to me and I dream of a great machine. We will build a new world from the ruins of the old. We will plant flowers in the rotten ribcage and let them grow to hold the sky from falling. I remember how it whispered to me, as we rolled sick and heaving. And I remembered when we pulled into Southampton, and we both wept. For it was every bit as much a desecration as had been sung to me. And then we came to London, and I set it upon the mantelpiece, and went into the house and gathered the servants and set on recrafting them. And then I went into the garden and buried those tiny shattered skulls under the weeping bulges of the rhododendrons. That's how you say that. Wait, tiny skulls. I have a feeling the sons are dead. Like, they were dead before the game even begun. And, like, he's guilty about it now. Might solve a mystery. Stop! No unauthorized persons to enter this facility by order of the manager. Anything over here? There is not. This is just a room for... Wait a minute, is there stuff on the floor, actually? No. It's just an extra room there.
And came then to London, and you set me upon a mantelpiece, and then you went into the house and gathered the servants, and we sat, you and I, on recrafting them, and then we went into the garden, and buried those tiny shattered skulls, alone.
Yeah, I just fucking read that, dude.
For your children and us, to spare them the world you have created. For us all.
Is there any buttons? Any? No? Yeah, again, I believe that the main character, Mundus, killed his two sons. That is a big-ass machine. Honestly, that actually is a really well-built machine. I'm not gonna lie to you. That actually looks like a technological marvel. At least compared to, like, the time this took place in. I'm assuming 1899, because I'm finding a lot of notes from 1899. Hold on, if I go to my journal. And when they first said Daddy, my heart was molten, as if blood frozen upon the ground were held to the sun to thaw and slup. And they were inseparable, always together, one soul and two bodies, and my love was all-consuming. I would die for you, I whispered to their sleeping faces. I would kill. I would set this world to ruin to protect you. I have fought through dark tunnels, great engines, the foulest of beasts. I have set my covenant and drained this flood, and I have come for you now, my darling boys.
Oh, dear God. Dear Christ, what is this place?
Okay, so I have a feeling there's some stuff up here that I really need to get to. So both sets of stairs lead to the same place. That's fair.
I tried so hard. I will uphold my promise. I will always protect them for you. My eyes are your eyes. My heart is your heart. I will rip them loose from this rotten world and set them to burn, all to save them.
So I feel like I need to do something first. And I think it requires that door. I'm not entirely surprised by this notion, but I am going to say that, like, this game so far has been really good. And I do have to, you know, commend Frictional Games on their projects thus far. The Amnesia games have always been a huge thing of mine. I love this series, man. And with this series, I plan on making a fan film of sorts.
And they feel no pain. The process is completely humane.
Humane, Professor? That we judge the acceptable level of suffering by the human condition? Ask the beggar, Professor. Ask the orphan. Ask the whore. Ask the starving, Professor. The weak, the sick, the filthy. Ask them to define your humane.
I have a feeling here. I'm going to try and flick some of these switches. Seems like 3 needs something. That should do it. Wait, I predict there's gonna be like a thing here that that's why everything looks so big. I was crouching the whole time. I feel like my work is done here. Unless there's another thing I've got to go do, which I doubt.
Quickly, quickly, the air is thin. The little voices turn blue. They suffocate, they suffocate.
Daddy, Daddy!
Now, Magnus, set them free. Set them all free. I live. I breathe again. I rise. I will rise to bleach the sky and still the water. I will spin the world wheel and set the future upon the path to redemption.
Where are my children? You promised me my children!
My time is come. More pig. More pig.
Boys,
Oh shit, my kids.
boys. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
Oh, they're dead. Mandus Saboteur. There are feats of engineering contained herein that would make even those clever fellows at the Institute reel with envy. Wait, is that it? Do we beat the game, or?
And, emerging, I raised my head to an uncaring sun, and I cursed this world of pain and despair. This civilization built on the ricketed bones of the unfortunate, on the greed and swell of mammon and empire. Cradling a stone egg in my jacket, I kissed my children farewell, and I crawled my way home.
Himself anew? Can a man, unrealizing who he is, and what he has become, tear himself apart down to the bricks and begin again? Why are our souls just as tiny cogwheels and clockwork, and intricate machines to serve a function that, upon reflection, we might set to a new task? Can a man, defined by his actions, defined by that which he now finds abhorrent, set to sabotaging this body, his machine, until those children of his soul turn in new motion, and he may awake to a new sun, a new year, a new century with hope in his heart. As I reach my hands to the exposed wires, I ask myself this: is redemption possible for such a creature as I? And if not, surely better to die amongst my creations than to continue to live as a monster. Surely this ends on a somewhat high note, right?
Where are they?
Like, I'm not just going crazy.
Where are my children?
Why do you ask, Mandus? You know the answer well enough.
Children really are the most wonderful, useful creatures. The unfortunates from the orphanage have proved indispensable in cleaning the larger steam pipes. It appears that matter from the slaughtering process may indeed vaporize its source, but drifts like dust through the air and lodges in the pipes, causing them to foul. Periodically, we shut the pressure down and send one of our pixies into the pipes to scrub the reconstituted fat away. Armed with just a shortened broom, our little explorers venture into the dark. Of course, we can only keep pressure down for a short period, so they must be fast, while they risk being trapped and boiled by the superheated vapors when they rush back into the system. Then we will be sending their comrades in afterwards to scrape free of the cooling mess. Survivors tell me you can reach all manner of places with the complex through the pipes. I smile, tell them I am so proud, and then feed them to the pigs.
What are you doing, little piggy? Do you think I will allow you to sabotage me again?
I want my children, you unholy bastard!
am I supposed to do here? Oh, there we go. Oh.
Will it hurt?
A cleansing fire always burns, little Mandus, but it purifies and it makes anew. Did it hurt to carve out the fevered flesh? Did it hurt to cut free the gangrenous foot? Ask instead this. Can we save them?
When did I say that? That is not me. That is not me!
Toys. Blind much? There's a spoon of medicine, I says, and it's a silver spoon. What you did get born holding. Ever so painful for Mommy dear, but grasped so hard it was in a little screaming red fist. Later, you used your spoon to dig a hole in the garden to get all the way to Mexico. And then you did eat worms with your spoon on the way to stay fat. This spoon was the same you gave your twins. Then you used to dig a hole to their clockwork souls, and you ate up their hearts like soup on the way to keep you fat. Fat little mole. Where will you dig next? I asks. You and your little silver spoon made from the silver spine of your children and wrapped in the hair of your dearly departed? Dear sweet Jesus, my darling Lilibeth, what have I become?
Mandus. This is what you dreamt into being.
I will stop you. I will save them.
You are too late. It begins. My work has begun. Kill them, my piggies! Kill them all!
Is it like a final boss in this game? Like, I don't know, like, legitimately. Anything to save them. You profit my viscera. We make you escape forever. You slit the throat, bleed out the pig, and release it into the curdle. That you set your species free. Again, really good game so far.
God, no, what have I done?
Mandus, I know you're out here. I own this city. I am this city.
No! This is not what I meant! This is not what I meant at all!
Redeem yourselves. Redemption is at hand. Enter the cleansing and set your souls free. For you are born into filth and will die as pigs. Only through my redemption can you ascend to the skies and claim the heavens as your kingdom. Fall on your knees. Ashes, bones, and ashes. The fire will reach critical, and we can have such a burning that this city will shine as a beacon of redemption for the world.
No, oh, damn it, I wanted to read that. We've set aside an entire wing of the mansion for their parties. We invite them from near and far, and we guzzle them with fine wine and the finest cuts in all of London. My God, Mandus, but these chops are rather divine. Who is your butcher? Feed them up, for the wine and the grains will also lend a character to the product. Keep the flesh relaxed, opium in the champagne and gravy. A hog roast every night for the Duke and Duchess. An actress battered and sliced, an artisan in every mouthful, an importer of fine tea stewed in his own leaves. They bicker and breed under the table, by the fireplace on the carpet stained with wine and fat, whilst long-dead nobles of deformed grace and cold stare watch them from gilded frames along the crooked walls. We'll hose it down later, as we shovel them into our machine. The bastard's been here too. This is the epicenter of his meddlings. This is where it began, and this is where it will end. I will seek the source of this obstruction, and then I will render this sabotage impotent once and for all. Now to find the ignition controls and start the machine once more. Elated, I stride forth upon these catwalks. Coming, my darlings, I have almost saved you. So it is done. The saboteur was me, and the voice on the telephone was him. But what of us? How do we connect? Surely I cannot be responsible for all I see about me. I cannot remember. I cannot remember. All I can grasp is a moment when the world split into two pieces, and the innards of humanity fell from an orifice torn agape into my open, bifurcated heart. It seems that the pressure system is indeed the Achilles heel of this facility, something I clearly did not realize in my first clumsy attempt at sabotage. If I reroute the steam, I can wreak havoc. Some form of the steam regulator. I'll wager if I disable it, the machine caused by the rushing steam pressure could be catastrophic. Certainly enough to force a temporary stalling of this entire engine. It should cause the steam pressure to drop. Mundus, you clever old goat, I can feel this horror, this grief, this betrayal boil into fury. I will not stand. I will not be untrodden. If this machine is my heirloom, I am the Overman. If in the throes of my evil I sent children into the pipes to clean them, then it seems likely there is another entrance I can use to escape this noxious maelstrom of engines. I will ignore the burning in my nostrils from the fumes of that godless compound X that fuels these machines, and I will become the saboteur. I will destroy the pressure system, enabling me to enter the pipes without fear. All about me, the thunder of machinery, the blast of boiling steam. I cannot pass without fear of scalding. I am a lobster, cracked, my circulation stagnated, my vital motions impeded. The steam will boil my whole, unless I can find a way to shut it off. And quickly, through the pipes, before the pressure returns and they fill with boiling corrosive steam. I sense the machine snarl itself about me, its unholy, inhuman mind coil and slick and send its dark tendrils through its conduits to repair the damage. I will return to the streets, I will fetch help, and I shall lead the people upon the factory, burn it to the ground, and seal this evil place underground forever. God forgive me what I have unleashed. I stand and smell the burning city. I see ash upon the wind. I hear the roars of the sickening beasts and the screams as they fall upon the city and drag its people below for the slaughter. I begin to understand what the other composite ingredient of Compound X must be. And I also understand this. It is my responsibility now. I must find a way back to the heart of the machine and complete what I started. I stand and look at myself in the mirror, penis in hand, and my reflection grins at me, and his mouth is full of the sulfur mustards. Vain fool, he sneers. Are you really so different? Do you genuinely believe your works of evil are any greater than the rest of them? You are simply a weak man, a product of his age, the same as any other. This is empire, cretin. This is the killing idiocy, the natural result of this social Darwinism. If you are evil, then this world is evil. You just let the blood run in the street rather than hiding it in the poorhouse. You hold the blade and slide it home yourself. You do not pay a man to do this for you, where you cannot see it. If you are evil, at least yours is an honest evil, and that alone makes you Ubermensch. And thus, I wash my hands and take to bed. So I can't get in there anyways. Shame. Bet there's something in there that I could probably use.
Do you hear me, madness? This is what you planned.
A different strategy for the poor, who mistrust the offered hand. The plate of steaming offal. For them, we are become the disappearance in the night. More efficient and less visible to picking off stragglers and strays is the removal of entire communities in one swoop. Let the ground open under them and fall to the maw. Last month, by activating the doors at shortly after midnight on a balmy Saturday, 57 individual products were obtained in a single catch. I have instructed the workhouse to begin plans for a street festival before the end of the summer, to pack out the narrow lanes with a teeming throng, with hundreds of pairs of feet. We have begun to assemble a network of false streets and have extended the holding pens in preparation. A second pig line will be added to enable the system to cope with the increase in traffic. Is there anything else? Nothing else, alright. Farming the world. A missing vein. I see this now. We must find them. Those scrolls, those old words written upon metal rods that glow in the half-light. Dusk. This glowing. Not for a petty reason, not because of some unburgeoned grudge. No, nothing because of that. Instead, it's because of a simple error that he has made that has affected me throughout my life. You see, quite some time ago, I've decided to try and get my teeth done. Get them fixed, of course. And this man was supposed to be my dentist. He worked and worked and worked tirelessly, but instead of making me look like a brand new person, instead of making my teeth shine like the night stars, instead he made me ugly. This man who was unbearable to look at, even by those who considered him a lover, including to those who did love him. The door's already open. I don't think I like that. Just in case. I knew it. No machine blades for fatty bishop and gluttony errors. Prime cuts all for the sorting bins. And best as always, back in the dumb waiters of the kitchen as above, to be stewed, plumped, gravy, and breadcrumb to return to the table for the next night's feast. And not every night, you see. Although we have begun to increase the frequency of the final act. Unlike before, the ritual we missed, given time. But we will continue to spoil and ready them, and our fine foods are now exported to mansions and lodges across London. And it has been noted in the times of late how rather overweight the great and the good are becoming, with their diets of fine wine and rich meat. In Punch just last week, a cartoon showed Viscount Sluin as a stuffed pig laid upon a platter for his peers to dine upon. Delicious and calories. I love reading through these so much. It's so fun. Okay, so there's this thing here. Is there anything? There's a ladder right there. Can I not do anything currently? So I can. I don't know if I want to, though. I'm gonna keep that open, just in case. If there actually is nothing up here. Okay, it's a big, bright light. I think I'm supposed to do that.
Will they be free? Yes, my friend. Trained and bled and freed from the prison of the flesh. Free to ascend as smoke to the stars.
And the good, the worthy, how will we save them?
Show me these worthy, Mandus. Show me these good. I do not see them.
So the only direction I can go is this way. There's nowhere else I can go. believe they did something. Oh shit, I think I better run. Or maybe not. That I will not do again. Then would it be appropriate to do this? Oh, there's a whole other side here.
I know what you fear. I will rain excrement into your very soul. I will destroy you.
You are too low, Commanders. My great works are almost begun.
And waste not, want not. For here the assorted slop and innards are sifted and sorted and enter the world through more channels and means than one can possibly conceive. The product passes by this section of the engine and is driven through the blade, splitting it into two sections, ready for the butcher's block. And in the interim, it is kept in our freezer bags under the house, and the heat produced naturally by the refrigeration process feeds into the pipes and crannies of these rooms, and is the very reason, my dear friend, that we can sit here in shirts and waistcoats, but no jackets on a freezing winter's night, without a fire in the grate, and discuss our great enterprise. The warmth in our bellies and toes may be attributed directly to those bellies and toes, even now passing through the steam, fire, and blade beneath our feet. Walking away from those temples, that small pile of stones under the rhododendrons, the skulls of innocents under the loose clod, headless rib cages in the cool stone behind the altars, 3,000 miles apart. I trace back my life to this instance, rain channels eroded in ancient stone. The toxins are already in this damp, this falling water. I hack and retch and vomit into the sink, and grasp the bowl with both hands and stare. There in the plug hole, as clear as day, a toy spine, clockwork and intricate, a child's spine, but clockwork. How can that be? How can a child's spine be made like clockwork? I washed it carefully and placed it on the mantelpiece. By the egg I laid myself, under the garden where the children's skulls are buried. I call it like Mexico. Actually, let's check out... No, not yet, I guess. Oh, no. Counterattack. I have returned, an angel of vengeance, a saboteur once more. I will find a way to stop this vast enterprise of slaughter. Enough destruction opened the heart before, confuse the machine enough to spring its locks and secret doorways. I must cause it great shock, stab its eyes, poke hot wire into its ears, hammer to its teeth, and push glass into every orifice. Then it will gasp, and in that gasp, I will scuttle into its throat and stab its heart from the inside. This electrification must be lethal to the touch. Now to confound the machine and flood the system, this time not with sewage, but boiling, sparkling, liquid death. I sense an opportunity, my first strike. Impending these cogs with a large enough object should jam the flow of coolant, causing a pressure buildup that will split the pipes and rupture the tanks. It is critically injured now, I am sure of that. It jeers no more. I feel it shudder around me, a wounded animal pressed flat to the ground. I feel it is afraid of me, and I hate it all the more as I hate myself for unleashing it. My head pounds with blood, my teeth vibrate, I retch and burn with fever. I am an angel of death, descending to smother the firstborn for the death of the two that came after.
I am here again, at the foot of those stairs. Towards the red light of the nursery, sunset in the window like a bleeding sky, the horizon a slick throat, the seeping dark to drain the guilt from us. I am the jaguar-faced man. I am the feathered serpent. This priesthood is mine.
I can meet him, your great engineer. How marvelous. I must say, Mr. Manders, my excitement is almost unseemly.
Yes, I can see that. Step this way, Professor. I will be right behind you.
Manders? Manders, where the devil are you? I can't see a damn thing. Manders! We are the pig, Professor. We are all the pig.
I climb in stillness now. Blue water runs in my veins, now I am a king. I carry the knife of this factory, the bowl of this mill. I am come to collect you from your fields and your furnaces. I will gather you into the white clouds. I will gather you to me, and I will take you home.
Well, first, I have to check. I think because this is like the end of the game, I have to check for one last time's sake if there's any more lore left. The veil lifts. The bride is waiting. Round up some orphans and the world will thank you for it. Disappear a whore and a gentleman applauds you. Cull a beggar and a lady walks safely. Dude, this game is so well written. It really is. "4 hours streaming this. Oh my god. I've been collecting every piece of paper that I've been getting my eyes on. I've been finding everything that could possibly be found, you know. This is simpler in a lot of ways than Amnesia: The Dark Descent, but this is definitely a game that is a lot more story-oriented, and I love that a lot.
My gears are adjust. My steam is built. Soon I will spill that blue water and split the egg, the atom, my soul, and there will be a very great burning that we might make the world clean. Be proud, for this is your doing. Until you steeped me in the blood of your own, I was nothing but rotten architecture. You have made me, and I will make the world anew.
I feel like this guy's going through like major schizophrenic episodes. I'm not even gonna lie to you. Alright. Once more. Everything seems pretty straightforward.
My children. Aye, madness. Of all the blood we have spilled together, the first drops fell from your hands alone.
Then I am damned for a filicide, and everything is lost.
This is it, Luigi. I don't even know what's hitting me. I don't know what's hitting me. Is that really it? I mean, shit. Wait, hold on. I have to make sure there's absolutely, positively no lore to be collected here. I walk tunnels where no human has trod before. I am sure of that. It is just me and him now. Frost forms on my coat sleeves. The deathly still in the freezing air tell me I am close. There seems to be nothing. So I can't enter that yet. Right. Not that one. That one, and there's no more, so... Manda's descending amongst the spirits. The Aztecs believed they could avert the apocalypse through sacrifice. History tells us they failed. Their tragedy was simply they could not spill enough blood in time. Alright.
Only to save you. Only to spare you. I would have given my soul to spare you this world and its loan. My children. My children. What have I done? What have I become? I will put it right, my darlings. All of my wrongs will be righted. All of my sins washed clean.
Memories. They surfaced like bloated bodies rising to the scum of the Thames. I looked at them, covered in the blood of their dead mother. Little piglets squalling in their swaddling, and my heart at once was filled with a great love and consuming hate I could never have imagined. At that point, did my soul split, creating him? Was this the egg of my soul, the moment the great clock began to tick? It is the only path to redemption to join us together again, to make myself whole, to close the great circle and take that madman into my heart once more and forgive him and myself as well.
I love you, my darlings, and I am sorry. I am sorry for all I have done. I simply loved you all too much for this world.
Mandus, put aside your misguided crusade and let me save them. You may hate me, Mandus, but I have seen the future, your 20th century, and let me tell you this, a far greater slaughter awaits you there. I seek to save the world by blood now, before millions fall beneath history, pushed under by blade, bullet, and gas.
Wait a minute. Hold on. I've got to make sure there's nothing in these rooms. Okay, I can't open that.
Destroy you.
Stop him! Stop him! Kill him!
It is over. It is time to end this madness. I am lost in the dry paper soul of the world.
Enoch, Edwin, Oswald and I. Must be a lot that they're loading in right now. There we go.
Madness, listen to your heart. You know you are with me. You created me to save the world. I am your friend. Madness, please. I am no more evil than you. We sought the same thing, to save humanity, ridding them of their painful, stupid, pointless lives. Mandus, stop. Think about what you are doing. For your children, Mandus.
Do not speak of my children, monster.
I did not kill your children, Mandus. You sacrificed them on the temple steps, knowing what the coming century would do to them. Your sons will drown, lungs full of mud and tread on the banks of the Somme. To save them from what to come. That is the vision we shared. Everything we have built to avert this coming nightmare. We are the same. Our souls are entangled. To make them free. I have stood knee-deep in mud and bone and filled my lungs with mustard gas. I have seen 2 brothers fall. I have lain with holy wars and copulated with the autumnal fallout. I have dug trenches for the refugees. I have murdered dissidents where the ground never thaws and starved the masses into pain. A child's shadow burnt into the brickwork. A house of skulls in the jungle. The innocent Mandus trod and bled and gassed and starved and beaten and murdered and enslaved. This is your coming century. They will eat the Mandus. They will make pigs of you all, and they will bury their snouts into your ribs, and they will eat your hearts. Please, Mandus, no. For your children.
I lay there and watched the god I had created die. At the end, when we were cold as the stone we had hewn his body from, when the lights were nearly all extinguished, we heard, in the silent distance, the man-pigs singing to one another. Then, as the last lights were gone, and we lay together in the deep, they drifted away, and all was silent. Such a silence I have never known. And as the dust settled on my open eyes, and we lay together embraced forever, I heard, miles above us, the sounds of the city turning over in its sleep. A church bell ringing out. And in that moment, the new century was born.
Wow. That was... Oh my god. Oh my god. That was amazing. In every sense of the word. This was a game that I truly believe is... I have no words. This was beautifully written. And I don't... Wow. That whole thing at the end there where we sacrificed ourselves to, like, save everyone. It's a concept that's as old as time. Everybody... Like, everybody, and wow. This is amazing, and I love it so much. I really don't know what to say. This was an experience and a half. I can definitely see me taking elements from this and putting it into my own fan film. Because this has such a unique form of storytelling with the notes and with, like, the gramophones and everything in this, you know, it's so good. And it's so well written to the point where the notes give you the information you need, but that doesn't necessarily mean that you're not getting any of this information. Wow. I don't think I could ever play another game that's as beautifully crafted as this one. Anyways, guys, that is going to be it for this stream. It is 3 in the morning for me. If you like this kind of content, please be sure to, you know, follow the Twitch, subscribe to the YouTube, give it a little thumbs up, you know, stuff like that. And until the next time, everyone,